Fuck. Okay, so basically, this is what I have so far. Mostly good. Very much not done. And AX for the follow. I have to do lots of stuff today. Yes, there's some stuff missing with the rocks. And then this castle is just a copy of the left castle, so it's probably just not correct. And I'm not sure why this... Oh. How about this? Delete that one. This one's correct, but that can get deleted. Yeah, I wish at the start of this process I spent the time to make an algorithm to create a physics mesh, because this has been extremely slow and manual. I'm gonna do something real quick. This gets flipped over Y, so it's this number. And this number. Actually, hang on. I'll do this one. Or trying to find something that I know is a repeat. This would be the best way to do it. This is exactly a repeat. Okay. This and this. So this number minus this number over to 0.00855. Okay, that's fine then. It's basically an exact flip, so we'll try that. So I should probably just be able to take this. Huh? Okay. Yeah, that's basically accurate. Cool. Wait, what the fuck is... Exclusion data? Yep. Don't know why there's all this extra data or where this came from, actually. That's weird. But it looks like exactly the same. I'm going to delete the ones with fewer references. Don't know what to do about this guy. I think I'm going to basically ignore everything from now on. I think I just need to get this working and end the game. I don't have to optimize it yet. That seems like a bug. Yeah, I think the artist made a mistake. This is supposed to be, wait. It's supposed to be over here somewhere. Shit. I could just flip it probably from this side of the map. The bottom one. Not physics. You. Okay. See if this worked. I can't tell. I mean, it's close enough. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think the artist just made a mistake on a lot of these, it seems like. Oh wait, that one's... Huh? How is this here? Okay. And there's another one. I'm kind of concerned at this point. There's a lot of these. Uh-oh. Oh, I know why that happened. I'm curious about how level glitches have worked. How are they exported? Do you do a whole versus a whole for all of these? Whole versus... I don't know what you mean by that. But I do export them. I mean, I do them differently because... Oh, my audio is fucked up. Hang on. Let me fix this. Okay. Yeah, so I do it differently because it's my own engine, so I decide how it works. And so I just export these as meshes, a bunch of different meshes. And the goal is that each mesh is a convex mesh. And when I load the mesh in my game, I actually have a very expensive algorithm to decide if it's convex or concave. And it saves it as, if it's concave, it saves it as a triangle tree. So that's how it works. And that gets serialized, so it never has to run that calculation again. I meant, do you do GJK for your character convex hole versus the forest trees building? Yeah, that's right. GJK with everything. You outsourcing the modeling? I am. All of the art is outsourced. That is right. So basically, I'm concerned about this. The right side is somehow missing all of... Fuck, man. Okay. Somehow the right side is missing everything to do with these torches. So what I'm gonna do... Like, I can't even select duplicates because that'll select the left side. I could. Okay, let's do that. So this, oh, I have to save this script. This is important. So this is my script to Blender. Where is it? This will be called flip. I don't know. Flip everything. Reflects across an axis. Hey, you stance. How do you make the goblin go smoothly on the stairs? He kind of doesn't. I have a stair-stepping algorithm in my physics detection. These stairs really are probably not going to work, but I'm going to try them because you can see like this slope right here is like 60 degrees. That's not going to be valid floor. And so as you move into it, there's like a 50% chance in a given tick, your corner will be in this section versus this section. And if your corner is in this section, you are not going to step up it because it's not valid. Let me fix my guy, hang on. So yeah, it basically won't work. But if I flatten the stairs, which in that case I will, then it will step up it like immediately, and I can either detect the stair step and interpolate it if I need to, or interpolate the camera. Those are my two plans. So I'm not sure what to do about these lights. I think I'm just gonna kind of delete the lights the artist gave me and re-import them from the other side of the map, unfortunately. That one doesn't even look like it's on the ground. I should check the other side of the map. It might not be on the ground. Wow, there are a lot of fucking lights. Yeah, like, however these lights got moved over here, the data got fucked up. Which is almost definitely my fault. How long did you get the engine running? A while. The engine started off for my other game, Into the Spirit Well, and then now it's used for this game before I go back to Into the Spirit Well. So the engine has been in development longer than the game. Oh, the other thing is this isn't relevant for me yet, but you can see a lot of these shapes. So most of the shapes are convex. A lot of the shapes are actually like primitives. Like this is just a cube. This is a cube. This is a cube. This is a cube. That's because I eventually plan to convert over to bullet physics. And bullet physics supports primitives, which my physics engine doesn't, but it could. And so since when I can detect basically primitives in that thing that detects if things are convex or concave, I could also update it to detect like cylinders, cones, and cubes, and that would be very, very efficient. So the things that were instants that I could easily just convert to being primitives, I did. It took a fucking long time. Your stream saved me from misery day. Woo! Oh yeah, no, Ligor, I checked the Steam wish list, and actually I did not see any bump. Unless it was on the wrong day I was looking. There was one bump like 2 weeks ago. There was one bump like 2 weeks ago, and I think that was there was a Reddit post, one of my friends linked me, and someone saying like, man, I wish Fat Princess existed, and someone linked Fat Goblins. I think almost every bump that's happened has been from Reddit. Maybe literally every bump that's happened. My friends lied to me. Let me look again. Do you know the day it was? Because maybe it was that. But it was a while ago. It's also hard to discern the bumps because like without any promotion, there's a random number of wish lists every day. And so Like, for all I know, maybe that was a day where it dipped down to 2 and then your friends got it back up to like 12. That could happen. One day prior to message. I think this was much before that then, so... I mean, maybe you corrected the bad day back into a normal day. Who knows? I'm so done to be done. I'm so ready to be done with this physics stuff, man. I've been doing this. Well, I didn't work all weekend, but I've been doing this like maybe 4 to 6 hours a day. I did it all day Friday, and then maybe 4 to 6 hours a day Saturday and Sunday. I think that's all of the torches, isn't it? Nope. Pretty sure there is duplicate data like everywhere in this side of the map. Not all the torches at all. See, I have to delete both of these torches twice. Very not good. April 8th? Okay, hang on. I'll check them. I'm curious. April 8th. April 8th, I got 6 wish lists. That's actually not a very good day. Ew. Yeah, in the past 2 weeks, there hasn't even been a bump. The bump from Reddit was like 15 or 16 days ago. Honestly, hats off always mentioned how torturous level collision be. Yeah, but there are algorithms that make it better. But most of them actually suck ass. I found one Blender add-on you can buy, and it also had a GitHub repo. So before I decided to buy it, I tried it out, and it was horrible. Like, thank God. And it costs like, well, it costs $30, which is not that much, but for like some shitty add-on, they're like robbing people. I think these need to get deleted too. Maybe I can't decide. Okay, so all of the torches are gone. Okay. First of all, let me select them all again. Didn't I save this? What is this called? Reflect something. I don't remember the name. And then select duplicates. Okay, so here's my duplicates. And get rid of those ones. That looks correct, probably. And then I wanted to check the stairs. This was broken. That's correct. Oh, it's on a little rock. Okay, well. So, enable right side, which is now probably lacking all of the torches. I hope. Yes, as far as I can tell. Except, for some reason, these. Fuck. What are the improvements less shit to draw with sim visuals? What are you referring to? Is it a task? Do you have like a scene or level struct to store all the meshes? I'm actually just using GLB now because it's not complicated. So I thought it would have gotten more complicated when I start this project, but it didn't. So I was overcomplicating it by having my own level format. So now everything is GLB and it gets loaded and then serialized. And I have like I have notes attached to things so that I know what to do with it in the game. That's it. Well, I think that might be it now. So now, select this guy. Select duplicates. Uh-oh. So these 3 torches are unique, by the way. What do I do about that? I guess I'll just flip these over there first. Okay, those 3 can go over there, and now I select probably every other torch. Yeah. And also look at the wireframe and deselect those. Nothing's over here, and then flip it. Okay, so here's all my torches. New map graphics improvements, where are those? Oh, yeah, if I get to that, I'm gonna try to experiment with that random noise offset someone mentioned. And then the artist recommended I add kind of cloud shadows, like subtle cloud shadows that roll across the map, which is pretty easy to do in my shader pipeline. So I will do that. It's those 2 things. All right, so here's all this. But actually, what's selected right now? Okay, good. I have to find the 3 that are not selected. That was 1. This is 2, and the 3rd was like over here. There's 3. Not the light. Oh no. Deselecting the lights is hard. Please stop. Okay, good enough. Now, I don't know how to do this. I need to basically put them in the right side. Can I, like, move? Fuck. Wait, they are in the right side? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, they're most certainly not. Oh, I somehow deselected them. Right, around so much BS because I've had my own mesh plus anim exporter for Blender. That's probably more reasonable to use the already existing format. Would move the effort into the importing side, yeah. And then if you serialize, it's fine. You use ironclad focus. It doesn't get it really talk it out. Well, kinda. Not entirely. But yeah, I don't mind if you talk and distract me. How the fuck do I do this? Actually, I could just copy this and then paste it here. Okay, and then copy it again and then paste it in physics. And then I go to left side and boom, I can just select all these and delete everything. I don't know how the trees ended up like this, but it wasn't my doing. The trees are... What the fuck are you? Uh-oh. The trees were just like this. So I'm guessing there's one torch somewhere over here. I would have thought. Out of curiosity. Uh-oh. Where'd my torches go? I know what happened. I can actually fix this without undoing and reloading the file. It's because actually I didn't realize this. I forgot this is how it works. My reflex script reflects the actual object, so I don't have to worry about instancing. So it just moved all of the torches over to here. So that's one torch. I have to select all of the non-actual duplicates, which that shouldn't exist, but fucking light. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so now I'll do 20 up in the air. There we go. This is the actual duplicate. Now reflect again. Okay, and now copy this left side. 20 down. Okay. And then the physics mesh lines up. Yes. Kind of. Oh, these three don't have physics meshes. I think I'll make those manually. Okay, so I mean, making these isn't hard. Oh. I'll do them all at once. That one does. Okay, so... Now I'm confused again. Apparently, these two are the only duplicates of themselves. Well, whatever. That means I only have to make one physics mesh. Okay, so this is my general process. Merge the vertices. Select the stuff that's connected. Separate it. Now I have these. Oh, I'm doing it to the actual object. Shit. Undo, 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 undo. Okay. There we go. And then select something that is already has the modifiers applied and apply them. There we go. That's it. This also, it doesn't have to be perfect because I really gotta get moving. I just have to make it okay. This guy's still here in the physics mesh. Concerning. There is a light there, so he's probably supposed to be. I hate navigating in Blender, man, and there might be a better way. Okay, so he's also there in the right side. So I can probably take you and flip you. Now, same thing. Copy left side, paste, and then -1. That's probably good enough. All right. Oh, and then take you your physics. And then this guy has this copy. Back over here. Still just physics. Uh-oh. Lots of the physics doesn't have it supplied on this side yet. That's okay. Copy. I think it's probably in my interest to remove all of the log physics like this on this side. Because it's not even aligned. And then this one is good. Okay. And then I want just those three. What? Which don't exist? Or they're not? They don't exist. It's okay, that's fine, but suspicious. Hey, I forgot about this. What is this up here? Right, these are just straight up not necessary, right? This side is done, or no, this side doesn't have physics. Well, yes, it does. I think it doesn't need this. Let me save in case I'm wrong. I have to select these duplicates. I think I will only be doing this physics stuff for like maybe 20 or 30 more minutes. Pretty sure. And there is the third one stuck in this corner. Okay, so that's it. That's all the duplicates. Delete. Okay, so these are non-duplicates. Or non-physics. Got it. Now I have to select these guys. Because I just copied them on both sides now, so these should probably be correct. Pretty sure there's some that don't match. Yeah, like this. Okay. Didn't fuck it up? I did not fuck it up. Okay, good. And then reflect. And then enable the right side, and then -20. Is that aligned approximately? Yeah. Although this is missing. God damn it, man. That's missing, and is this corner missing? No. But it doesn't have a mesh. So fucking annoying. This doesn't have a mesh either. Okay. So I can copy this over. Guess. Okay. And then I need the actual model for this next to the barrel. Okay. Where is it? This guy. Uh-oh. The fuck is this? Okay. Um, let's just replace it. Yeah, well, I don't know. I just have random playlists that go through stuff. I'm not a particular anything enjoyer. Um, okay, this is done, I guess, on the left side. Yeah. Now go up there. Let's go ahead and copy, paste, delete it from here, go back to here, reflect, -20. Jesus. Okay, there it is. Without the top of its physics mesh, but that's okay. Wait, how'd the rest of this happen? Oh no. Okay, they're not all fucked up, just these two. Thank God. Okay, overall it's looking kind of okay. Now I have to copy the little tops. Select these duplicates. I'm pretty sure a lot of them did not get selected like this, and there's, I think, one more. Fucking... I don't know. That might be it. Oh, there it is. Alright, here's all the tops. Go ahead and just reflect. There we go. Are there any floating tops over here? Basically, no. Okay, what I think might have gotten fucked up is this. And yes, kind of yes. Also, especially because only the physics is visible right now. No, just fuck the physics here, because... Okay, never mind. It doesn't have torches somehow, so the physics stay. Let me copy those tops then, yeah. Man. Reflect. -2 should work. There we go. And then take the torches. Here are my torches now. Whoops. Whoops. And delete those. And reflect. So many fucking steps. -10. There we go. Okay. One of the last things I'm going to do before I go back to the castle is clean this stuff up. So select a bunch of that. Delete these faces. That's it for that guy. Yeah, one of these has to get deleted. You, I guess. Hey, Private Shrek. How's it going? Same thing with a you. Okay, that's cleaned up. Yep. And I do want to delete the physics meshes for these guys if I can find them. Physics meshes being the things that look clean. Wait, what am I deleting? Huh. Interesting that this is not a flip of the other side. Basic work, how you doing today? Pretty good. I'm just really looking forward to being done with this. Yeah, I'm not so sure how this ended up this way, but I guess this is really not good. The left side has more trees than the right side is what this implies. Like there's... Wait. Oh, no, it's not. It's just they're not cleanly organized. Okay. Fine. In fact... Yeah. This is missing some physics meshes. This is so hard to keep track of. Maybe I should just go ahead and move these. I probably should. So this is the line. So all of you guys, let me select you like this. Should just be over here. I hope I didn't just duplicate anything. I probably did. So have projects like that. Yeah, this is the part of game development that I hate doing. I mean, I think everyone hates it, but I think people that don't do game development don't realize you have to do stuff like this, and it takes forever. Yeah, duplicated. Fuck. Oh my god. You know what that actually means? Wait, no, maybe that's okay. It might have been duplicated in the physics mesh. Okay, thank god. Is there even a way to see duplicates? Like, I can't really discern it from the opacity of this. If I let my LCD take over, I'm never doing the ding, because shit behind the scene is so ugly. Yeah. You definitely have to discern what's valuable to do. Where is the little... Where is his base? Wait, it's actually missing. Like, this isn't even a physics thing. This is part of the map. It's not in the map. Oh my god. I think I might have fucked that up. That might be my fault. Basically, it's this is hard to track. This guy, that diagonal, and I'll just do these two for now. That diagonal and these two. So the diagonal is really complicated. Does a diagonal even exist? It's, yeah, it does. It's this, this, and these two, I think. Is it those two? Going inwards. So you and you. So these four should have, oh wait. Okay, I pasted them here so now I can reflect them, and of course it's not aligned. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, I'm just gonna reflect the trees also. It has to be literally perfectly aligned, which is kind of something you can only do as you're developing the map. So okay, it was this one, this one, this one, this one. And reflect. Okay, that fixed it, right? Yeah. Yes. That looks great. Can't wait to play the game when it comes out. Thanks, man. What a name. These ones are also fucked. So these ones back here behind this little rock thing. Which would be these two? I think so. I am also going to have to remove some of these trees because I think a lot of the time, I don't think the artist viewed it from the perspective of how the game will be played, and a lot of the trees kind of get in the way of the gameplay. So a lot of stuff's going to have to go. It's like this guy should have, okay, good, resource tree. So that stayed. That looks like most things that were broken, if not everything. Nice. Now, for sure, the physics is not correct, right? Yeah, so what's missing here? Hard to see exactly. That, the two diagonal trees and all three of those trees are missing. Okay, what else is missing? Those two trees in the back, and those. This tree looks not aligned, but oh well. See, this is the problem. It's actually these three trees. Probably these three trees shouldn't be here. And these two trees. Okay, I also kind of need all this stuff. There's a bunch of shit here. But see, okay, let me just copy it. It's actually everything here. Everything here except the torch. And I will copy the minecart tracks. There's a bunch of shit though. It's a bunch of separate shit. It's hard to copy. Oh, hang on. Which of these are bushes? Yeah, I don't need bushes. That's a bush. Okay. That didn't get copied. Oh, I forgot this whole thing. That didn't get copied. Cool. I'm gonna say, uh-oh. Get out of here. But you go back in here. I'm gonna say this is just about done. Yep. Just about done. Now I need to find things in the castle that are broken because like this, okay. This is part of the problem. This guy, for example, got duplicated into here. But then the mesh also got duplicated into here, and so basically it all just needs to get deleted. Okay, and there's one other problem, the boxes. The boxes. Yes. Select your duplicates. There we go. Maybe sure it didn't fuck up anything. Yeah, everything's still here in the actual visuals. It looks right when I do this. There's no duplicates stacked on top of each other. I didn't know this building was completely unedited. I'm not doing that though, not on stream. I'm gonna leave it. I just have to get this working so that I can play the game again with correct physics because I'm gonna optimize it later. Like another day. That gets deleted. I like stuff like this though, it can be optimized very easily. Okay, that's all you do basically, and then I'll separate the wheels first because they're special. Now I can do this, and loose part separate. Now I have a bunch of pieces and I can select like you, for example, and copy to selected. Okay. There's those meshes. The rest I'm gonna leave as concave objects. Why does this look wrong? I mean, it is wrong, but like, it looks like it's jittering on something. But it's not. Alright. This is done. I mean, it's definitely not done, but I can only imagine how many issues this is going to have in it. It's gonna be a fuck ton. I think I might try this also before I proceed. These should all be instances, so in theory, I should be able to select their duplicates and then separate them out. Wait, they are separate. Okay, so I should be able to apply this stuff. There's your physics mesh simplified, and the same thing, select your duplicates. Copy this to all of them. Unless, did it copy it over here? Okay, no. This is kind of the... I should have kept everything logically separated. Oh, this has to be copied. To left side, right side in the physics as well, I think. That would have been best. I didn't. Cannot really tell what I'm clicking. That rock was already there. Okay, you go away. What about you? Okay. Cool. I'm not going to fix that. That'll stay as a concave object. Oops. There's a bunch of rocks that aren't actually correct yet. All right. How did that happen? This has to go here. That's good enough. The outpost, I guess, should be here. Those are kind of important to be physicsy. But they're not right. I think I'm gonna fix them individually. Yeah, like how... I think that face has to get deleted first of all, because you're actually supposed to be able to go inside it. Oh, that kind of causes problems. I might just leave this also. Merge the vertices by distance. I might just leave this also as a mesh for now. I'll delete that part though. And I'll make it flat shaded again.
Work.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Conjurer of Coom. Uh-oh. Oh, that's just because it's back. Okay, that's fine. Yep, it exists. Cool. So I'm gonna leave it like that. And I guess I will, for now, this doesn't have to exist. It's not used for anything. I'll just export this. Pretty sure there's lots of issues, but let's try it out. This actually I'm going to export as an OBJ. Unless... Well, I guess that's fine. I can just select everything and then export as OBJ. It doesn't have an export visible option. Select it only, apply the modifiers. Only... Actually, don't export anything except position. And triangulate it and no materials. Okay. Raw map. So I'll call it grass grass physics. Sure. Wait, it's that fast? Interesting. All right, let's try it. Let's see how extremely not well this works. So This is what we do. Goblin geometry. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna leave this one. So this isn't right. Because although I did create everything as convex shapes, it was not for the current iteration of the physics engine. So actually, I'm creating this for everything. Oh, fuck me. No, I think this is okay. Some parts of the physics mesh use object instancing. But probably... Actually, I can just try it. I can just go here, import my OBJ. Probably OBJ flattens that. God, it's laggy. Okay, so here's my physics mesh. And yeah, like, the crates are there, the barrels are there. I'm pretty sure those use object instancing. The walls are there. Those use object instancing. Okay. Please delete yourself, I'm sorry. Well, I froze Blender, so let's just all tab out of that. Okay, this might work. I guess I can run it. I guess I also did change quite a bit, so before I actually run it, let's put all of this back here. And I'm scared to do this as well. This gets exported again. Visible only. Active scene, custom properties, lights, data, apply modifiers, UV normal. Okay. Why is... It says in my raw maps folder, oh, it's asset maps. Whoops. Grass GLB. All right, that's saving now. And then I'm actually not sure where this got saved. Yeah, this is not right. Let's cut this and paste this in asset maps. There you go. And we try it. If it loads at all, it's a miracle. Oh my god, the lag. What the fuck could be causing that? I mean, it has to be the physics, right? Are there really that many triangles? I mean, I guess let me try to log some stuff then. So, gameplay scene. So this is where the physics happens, so I'll just... Yeah, the correct way to do this would be my perf tracker. Nothing else is physics. Okay. Wait, but it's disabled, isn't it? I think it's actually not working. Wait, because... Oh no, I do have those triangle physics. Okay. Okay, so if I wait a minute and it gets to 1,000 frames, eventually it will print the perf tracking thing. It's usually running at 10 times as fast, so... Apparently, physics matters a lot. Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, why is it not perf tracking? Is it really just that slow? Okay, then let's drink some water. Okay, now has it done it? There we go. Yep, 56 milliseconds per tick. Physics is 40 of that. Okay, somehow the render scene is also extremely slow, but I'm just gonna... I'm not actually sure that's a problem. So... I don't know why this is happening. I guess I could try to figure this out. Part of the problem is that everything currently is using a triangle tree. And I think my things are not very well optimized. But when I switch to bullet, nothing is going to use the triangle tree. So that should help a lot. But it shouldn't have gotten this much worse. Like, this is absurdly bad. There's probably just way too many geometries. I have an idea. I'm curious what will happen if I do this. So there's like a bunch of objects right now on the map, and each of these objects also has its own triangle tree, and all the objects are stored in a tree. So what if... How can I do this? Basically, I want to merge every object in the game and then make one triangle tree, just see how it does. Do you do GJK even for objects that are far away from the player? No, I don't. Yeah, I do not. But all the physics is temporary and it's going to get deleted. So I'm not that worried about it. I just need to get it back up to like performance that it was before. And I think it's because the way the new map is designed is with millions of objects that get merged together. So I think you're allowed to do this, by the way. This is a function that exists. You can create a geometry with a list of geometries and should upload. This should be false. Definitely false. That was probably causing the GPU to lag a little bit. Whoops. So I'm not sure this method works at the moment. Let's see. Oh, I actually know what's causing it. Yeah. It's okay. Basically this thing depends on what's the correct way to fix this. This loading a geometry mesh depends on nothing having transforms, because see it's saying load geometries only. Load geometries. This actually would fix it then, by the way. Maybe this is still better to do. This would fix it. And so actually, no, this wouldn't fix it. The model is what holds the transform. And so when you just load the OBJ, oh, but I don't know how this OBJ file format works in this case. Basically, I have to import the OBJ again. I think this is probably the issue though. Basically, because nothing has a transform, everything, the game is assuming every single model in the game for physics is at 0, 0, 0, which is where I spawn. I think. So I'm like immediately colliding with every single thing in the game. So if I move this up, does this have a position? Okay, it actually does not. So it has a rotation, which I don't know what to think about that. Never mind. Can I undo? Undo really slowly. Undo. Undo. Okay. Jesus. So that's not it. Let me try again. Yeah. I mean, if it was actually incorrect, I wouldn't be colliding with things, and like, I'm colliding with things correctly, it's just slow as fuck. So yeah, the correct thing for me to do, I might actually want to try joining these. Since nothing has a transform, I actually should be able to do this. So create the triangle mesh from actually just this. I need to see, it's a gigantic list of triangles, by the way. And then add it, create the town collider. I'm gonna stick this in some, like, this is really bad to do. I'm gonna put it in some scope so I understand it's temporary. And you create the static shape. Okay, let's try that. It has one single shape. Maybe this will work. Still, well, you can see my FPS actually did go up. Oh, but now it's back down. I'm kind of curious, like, how many things am I currently colliding with? Cannot read serialized Yeah, it's fine. I need to be sure it's actually doing this. Talon Collider has this many shapes. Go to body. Okay, body. I think this is all I do. It should have one shape. Hmm? I'm confused. Oh, it just creates it, so that's fine. Get here. Or rather, yeah. Let me just delete it. Hey, Shamgar, thanks for the sub, man. How's it going? So this guy can get deleted. You know, that might have them. This is not. Wait, yeah, this is gonna make a new file before it was serialized. Maybe this will fix it. Oh, much faster. Much faster, but I'm pretty sure it's not good still. But it maybe is good enough to move on, because I gotta move on. And I mean, I'm like moving with, colliding with things. Nothing feels particularly bad at the moment. I can walk on things. Cool. That didn't seem right. Yeah, you can see like this is currently a bunch of triangles, and in reality it's supposed to be like 5 shapes. It doesn't really work. This is another thing I was worried about. The step height. Yeah, the step height is not correct for these little tiny stumps. So like, the stumps will look good, but you actually get blocked by them currently, and that apparently doesn't exist as a physics object. I'm sure just walk through this, yeah. And yeah, you can see the stairs also do not work at the moment. Because they're weirdly shaped. But also, is it just me, or does this building either feel really tiny or do I feel really large? Maybe it's okay. Same with this. Am I crazy? Did something happen? Wait, is it supposed to be that tiny? Maybe it's okay. I mean, if you scale up the doors, it'll be fine. Those ones I just stepped over. Okay, how bad is the physics? That's not that bad. That's about how it was before. I think it was like 2 milliseconds before, so... Okay, seemingly this has fixed it. I will do the same thing here then. Cool. This is actually done, but... Oh, it's so laggy. I might need to fix the stumps and the stairs. You'll investigate why separate objects are slow later. I know why they're slow. It's because... Well, hang on. I don't think I need this decomp shit. That remove it? Yeah. Okay. New physics is in the game. It's because all the objects in the scene are they're separated out in a binary tree. And currently, it's basically because of this. The fact that I'm creating everything as a triangle mesh instead of a convex shape. So the reason is convex shapes are a lot more optimized, but my physics engine is made to work with triangle meshes at the moment. And so using one tree to look up into another tree of triangle meshes is like unnecessary pointer jumps and stuff like that. And thanks for following. So yeah, basically, in the long term, I don't actually want to use my physics engine. I want to switch over to Bullet, and doing all these convex shapes with Bullet should be a lot faster. So that's why, like, I knew when I was going through and making all this stuff convex shapes, it was going to be slow. But when I eventually convert over to Bullet, I would want to remove this basically and put this back. So that's what's happening. Okay, what's next? Am I actually done? I guess, yeah, maybe I... Do I want to fix this right now? It might not be easy. The stumps are also probably not easy. I have an idea of how to fix stumps. Let me see if I can do it with just two. So go into this. Do not view the... Fuck, I don't know. Okay, it's fine. So basically... Not sure if this is going to work. Did that select? Okay, that might have worked. I can't see shit, man. I have to disable these in edit mode. Okay, there we go. So that selected everything of similar normals. So what I want to do, I want to fix my view camera. I want to select everything else. How the fuck do I do that? Select inverse. Select invert. Yay. And then delete. And then if I just do it all at once, is that okay? Put this somewhere below the grass. Hey, they're still their own separate objects. So look at that. It's perfect now. Okay, that's what I can do. Now, we will select everything. Let me be sure. Oh, these are all individual. Okay. I do not care. I'm putting them all back on. Oh boy, I have to select every single stump in the game. Yeah, doing triangle mesh collision for everything, technically, really not good to do. But very easy. Is this everything on this side of the map? Is that a rock? I guess not. I guess that's supposed to be the stump that came from. Okay, that's all these stumps. Now the center stumps. Hey, this doesn't even have a fucking modifier applied to it. Neither do these. Okay, I can't do these ones yet. These ones will be a second pass. These ones do. Which I thought I didn't do that. Oh, this was the last thing I did before I exported. That one doesn't. Fuck. What the fuck is happening there? I'm gonna try to select this. Okay, good. That's the correct one I selected. Right? I can't tell. Yes. Is that all the stumps on the right side? I do think so. Okay, so now I basically go in edit mode, select a bunch of stuff I can't visibly see. Fuck. Because these are instants, that's what's happening. Oh no. So like here's some stuff. I can just select them all here. This is okay. Just selecting a bunch of slightly different normal values. Can't really see what I'm doing. And then we select similar and normal. Okay. And then select invert. Delete the faces. And drag this down like some arbitrary distance that doesn't matter at all. Like that. Technically, these are done. So now, the reason we do this, all of these edges are straight vertical. I want to fix all these little fuck ups now, like this guy. You're deleted. And there's something over here. You. Okay, I'll do the same process, I guess. Like so similar, normal, invert, delete, and go down. And now you take this and you apply the same modifier. It becomes a convex shape. Now the center, and then I'm done with the stumps. Yeah, so after the center, I'm done with the stumps, but the step height is not correct to account for the stumps. I might just want to fix that. Okay, so that's fine for you. I think you're linked to each other, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's, oh, no. There we go. That looks like these are cleaned up now. So it's only those two, so I can just do it off of these two. Select a bunch of normal direction up faces. Actually, it should be flat shaded first. I didn't do that last time, but whatever. Okay, and then select similar, normal, and then invert my selection, delete the faces, and go down a good distance. And then copy the selected. Oh, you know what I didn't realize? Oh, this... Isn't this a problem? How did this even work over here? Oh, these ones... Wait, I am confused. These are instant, so they just all have their own modifiers applied to them. I guess that's fine. So basically, I have to select all of these guys that don't yet have the modifiers applied. I wonder if that actually works. Applying modifiers to instance meshes is very weird. Okay, that looks like everything. Copy that and copy that. Okay, all the stumps are correctly, like, perfectly vertical, more or less. I'm not gonna... Well... Maybe I should fix the stairs, I don't know. I feel like the stairs don't have as much of an obvious solution to them, though. Actually, they kinda do. The problem is... Yeah, I could I think I can make it work. This might be weird. As long as they all get edited individually, I think this idea will work. Well, I'm really not sure. I'll just try it. So many fucking stairs. Oh. I don't like that Blender does that. It like assumes what you want to click based on its size and your distance from it. Okay, these look like the stairs. So here's my idea. Edit these on individual origins, I guess. Can I limit the movement of it? Not really. Volume. That might work. I'll try this real quick. Okay, let's save before I fuck everything up. So, basically duplicate it all, scale it something, flatten them all in the z-axis to 0. That's my plan. Okay, wait, this actually kind of looks a lot better than I thought it would. So I guess like that. Cool. My plan was also to go down as well as up, but maybe that's not needed. No, I can't tell. It probably is. Right? No, it's not necessarily. Yeah. The melody? No, it's not. It's the rat people from Shinsekai Yori. Trying to see what I can do here. Did I really flatten them? I'm not sure they look flat to me. Okay, that's pretty flat. All right, actually, the stairs have been fixed, I guess. I just kind of, though, assumed that all the stairs have the same height to them, which is not necessarily true. Anyways, instead of duplicating them, I'm just going to do the exact same thing over here. So Select, 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 select. Yeah, I really need to finish the physics stuff so I can continue working on the stuff that's going to be showcased in the Tokyo Game Show video. The snapping to volume didn't seem to do anything, by the way. Okay, that's probably everything, right? No more stairs left. That's everything. Okay, so same thing. All the settings are set up already, so just um, go something up, flatten to Z0. I have to fix my camera again. Fucking Blender camera, man. Okay. Something like that's probably okay. I don't want to go too high up because it's actually going to cause different physics. Like, is this too high up actually? No. Not bad. Cool. Done. The stairs will probably work. Let's try this out. Select everything and export it again. Triangulate. Apply modifiers. Selected only. That's it. So the OBJ has changed, which should mean when I run this, it updates like the hash of the files no longer match. Okay, let's see here. That's got to run all the way over here. I guess I should update the doors next so they work again. Yeah, you know, the map, like... Bro, I can't be imagining this. The map feels small now. Am I wrong? I don't know, but it actually does not exactly work. It might have to do with step height. Or it didn't actually update it because the hash thing might not have worked. So let me try deleting the Coda body file. Okay, wait. I guess the hash doesn't work because this works now. Okay. Stairs work again. Cool. Yeah, I'm not really lagging over here. That's good. The FPS being like 150? Oh, you know what? I know why. Okay, so let me... Is this more important? This is more important. Task depth. Fix the non-dynamic instance objects so they don't recalculate in ABD. That, and there is one, oh, fixed doors. Nah, I'll do fixed doors tomorrow. Fixed doors is not very fun. Although it wouldn't be hard. I think there's just a lot to it. Fixed doors. Ooh. Okay. The other thing I wanted to test, which I meant to do this. I don't know why I closed it. The stumps. I might be able to step over the stumps now. Like this guy. This guy I definitely can. But I think some stumps might be right out of the step height. Like, actually, that's pretty good. It is a little bit, yeah, like this stump's out of the step height. Technically, I guess. I could, the stump's maybe out of the step height. Yeah, I think so. I either raise the step height or I lower the stumps. I think I don't have to worry about it yet. I'll just add a to-do. And in fact, that should happen after somewhere it's like convert to bullet. Yeah. Should happen after that. Alright. I'm really feeling like the map is smaller now. Maybe I'm crazy. But if that does have to change, that can be something that happens later. Computer's lagging. Okay, so then I want to do instanced model. Actually, let me mark that done. So there is a problem with instanced models. Yeah. They have dirty ABB. That probably starts as true. They have a get AABB method that recalculates it based on every single instance when you call it. So fuck. It actually has to be a pointer. So basically you do this and then you update it, I guess, and then no matter what, you return model AABB. But I want, if it's not dynamic, I want to do this when you load the model. So that happens on upload time, because upload is when you are guaranteed to have set. No, that's not true. If it's not dynamic, you've given it instances. Yep. So there's two places that happen. So actually, I think I can just do this. This is fine, I guess. This method doesn't exist for regular models because I don't know what their GPU data is. So only here. Okay, so this pre-calculates the AABB. Any beef jerky enjoyers tonight? Maybe. I haven't gotten any snacks yet. Alright then, this will probably work. The thing is, this get AABB is now a pointer. What do I do about that? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think I ever want to modify this if I can avoid it, if it's dynamic. So actually, static ABB is what it's called. If it's not dynamic, return the static ABB. Otherwise, I guess, like, you really shouldn't be calling this method. And maybe I should warn them? I don't know. Warning, you shouldn't be calling this method, I think, if it's a dynamic instance model. Okay. I guess I'll also have calculate AABB, because I have to do this again anyways. So basically this. I guess the warning can go here. It's kind of weird. It's fine. Just goes here. So this is what happens. Get rid of this. So it's not dynamic. Return the static AABB, and the implication is I have to have a static AABB, and so that happens here. I guess that's fine. Alright, so I think this should speed up my game from like 160 FPS to like 300 or something. Close enough to 250. So if I though turn off, it's probably because I'm streaming, but the perf tracker slows it way the fuck down, and I don't have to track anything right now. Okay, yeah, 500 FPS. Not bad, but I had 600 a few days ago. I guess it's because I'm streaming. Alright, we're back up. Let me, okay, what's next? That was fast. Fix the non-dynamic instance objects. Let me look through the to-do. If I miss anything. Mark roles or notes. Oh, it's different. Change pre-spit out. Whatever. Okay. I don't want to spawn on this fucking crystal, man. So I don't want to before. Okay. Let me... Oh, those don't exist. Those don't exist. Whoops. Jail error. Fuck. Every fucking... Not doing it today. Gotta add those, then... Okay. Hey, did I not do that bridge? Oh, there's no bridge there. Okay, I'll fix that next. Okay, there's that, and then separate by a loose part, so I should have a part for each little stick. And why are only some of them? There we go. Okay, it looks fine. Back out. Back out to select them all. And then they're all selected. Apply the modifiers. Like, this is something that should technically be cubes. But maybe I can make a script to do that. It would be kind of hard. Alright, now I want to fix the bridge. Which means I have to select all of these little fucking things. God damn it. Is that everything? No, I missed these. It's so hard to tell. Okay, and I missed whatever that is. That. And what the fuck is that? Whatever that is shouldn't be there, so I'll have to fix that. Okay, so let's duplicate that, move that up, reflect, and enable center -10. Oh boy. Oh boy. These might be not even duplicates. Okay, maybe they are. I think it's not reflected is the thing. Reflect it back. Bring it back over here. Where the fuck is it? I think it is not reflected. So I'll just have to line it up myself. Doesn't have to be totally perfect. Yeah, this is looking better. So let's get the height correct-ish. And then let's get, I don't know, X correct-ish. I can't get X correct without Z, so I do them both. And now rotation is super not correct. I'm just gonna have to continually iterate on these until everything's looking good. It might be good. That was not hard, actually. Cool. Now let's go clean up this little tiny bit I found somewhere. Okay. I think it was in between one of these guys. Yeah, there it is. So I can just raise this by 2. Delete it. -2. There we go. Bridge. And those. Let's resave this, I guess. I have so much 3D model format PTSD. I feel like every time I save this file, something's gonna break. All right. It's also not good that this is a million triangles and not optimized, but oh well. Right? Oh well? Yeah, it's not that bad. Okay. Let's try that out. Be sure it didn't break anything. You probably can't stand looking at your own map anymore. Well, at least there is an artist that made it. I mean, you're right that basically things become less fun as you work on them this much. But, you know, part of the thing is things become less fun as you work on them a lot and have lots of issues with them. So if you take your time doing things from like... Oh, that's right. The hash lookup doesn't actually work. I don't know what to do about that. But if you take your time and do it slowly from the start so that when you actually make the game, it goes smoothly, then it's not as bad actually. But yeah, things become not interesting. So why the fuck does this not do a hash lookup? It doesn't even actually, I realize now, have a file to do it. Okay, not my problem at the moment, especially because this method is going away. So instead, I'm just deleting that. I think especially if I were to have to make this map myself, it would be bad. Like, I'd be so tired of it. What was I checking? The bridge. That's not supposed to be this color, by the way. Oh, I know why. Okay, I could fix that in Blender. Bridge works. Ooh, and these work. Yep. It's weird that I feel like I'm stair-stepping up that. That is a... Okay, so apparently the issue with some of these logs is actually not the stair-step height. Like this, let me look at it really quick. This guy, wait, where the fuck is it? Next to the cart. You. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I need to modify my node. Actually, I think the problem might be something to do with the normal angle on top, or that's probably not it. Never mind. But I think the problem might be that the lower part of the stump mesh is wider than the top part, which would mean you're trying to step onto a slope. Because if I'm able to step onto that fence, wait, maybe not. If I'm able to step onto the fence, actually what's happening? Holy shit. Dude has 1,000 line of code to do file. I don't feel so good about wanting to be a game dev anymore. Yeah, it is. A lot of it though, like half of it, I think, or more, is either not relevant anymore or already done. It's like anytime I think of something and I'm like, oh, that might be cool, or there's a bug I find or anything, I add it into here just so that it doesn't go untracked. But if I were to actually go, I bet I could get through this whole file in like a month, except the big ticket items. Probably. Like, let me just look down here. This was planning, so all this stuff is planning actually. I think that's not true anymore. Like, actually a lot of this is still relevant. A lot of this is still relevant. Uh-oh. Anyways. Where was I? Bullet. Or actually, I noticed you can step onto fences that are really tall. And I think it's doing 2 entirely separate stair-step passes for each height of the fence. So that's why I think it is a stair-step height issue. That's why it feels like a bug. Let me also restart the server. Oh, this is what I need to do. Lag, lag, lag. Physics, so there's like a server physics manager. Yes. What the fuck is this loading? So I guess I'll take this guy, Grass Physics OBJ, and go put you... Apparently the server has assets, so that you go there, I guess. Grass Physics. And this actually... Uh-oh. Did it wrong. Grass Physics. So I have to do the same thing as my physics manager, where I do this. Geometry scene... I'll call it scene geometry. Town vertices, town indices. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. I should do it the same way though. So it's just this. Instead of this stuff, this is using bullet. So we comment that out. Create your level shape, that is a triangle mesh. Begin the triangle mesh. Go through scene indices, scene vertices. Add all the really confusing bullet information into it. And then create it, and then add it. I don't know why it has to get added, but... Alright. What happens? It worked, it ran. So this would affect, basically the only thing this would affect is hats. So let me just kill someone. Be like the archer or something. Uh-oh. Why are you like that? Wait. Wait. Is it because of this? No. Yeah. Well, has Ryan of Valhalla wiggly hat. Yeah. I I don't know what could be incorrect here. I think what I'm going to try to do is do it the maybe correct Blender way. Like, I think both ways should technically be valid, but I can go through all of the scene geometries, get their vertices and stuff. Oh, maybe get indices. This was U32. Oh, it's probably returning an int, which totally fucks everything up because it's casting it. But anyways, the fact that this says begin and end makes me think I'm allowed to do this. So that's what I'm going to try to do. So I don't know when I would want to destroy or not. So I guess that's why it's commented. So into the level shape, add this. I'm guessing begin and end means this appends it into this. So I will try this out. But definitely, I'd say like 80% chance it's because I'm getting back an integer index value and it needs a U32. This new code fixes that, but it just also does this new separate stuff. So anyways, yay. Yay, everyone's happy. I don't think I can drop hats, I realize. Yeah, I just put it on. But I'm already that class, so it's like weird. What is a class that can easily kill that doesn't make a lot of noise? You. Oh, I forgot about this. And I need to remove that debugging stuff. Get me out of my ice block. Okay, so poof, I'm an archer. Neat. Oh, also, I didn't think about this. The physics of the arrows don't entirely seem to be going where I expect them to. Hang on. Yeah, like where the fuck did that go? Uh-oh. I think they're in here. Okay, maybe not. I heard the noise, like it hit something, it's just not there. Okay, that one had no noise. So these arrows are for sure flying through the earth. which is very weird to me because I can't go through the earth. Like, even these little tiny poles are good physics. It's just that one spot. Oh, okay. So it's like everything that has to do with the ground. Make Fat Goblins the next Fortnite. Nice. I believe. So I kinda need to view the OBJ, but I hate opening that fucking thing. But this does seem like a bug I should fix. I'm trying to think how long this bug would take to fix versus how much does it affect my Tokyo Game Show video. Oh, see, I'm too fucking big, man. I can't go inside this thing. What the hell? I feel like the map has shrunk. But this part feels normal. I don't know. You'd probably be able to hit people over the wall now that I think about it, because these arrows are really slightly tracking. Like if I go stick a person here. Also, he's dark because he thinks he's in a shadow. Okay, so that's too high. I mean, who has the time to do this, though? Yes. Is it tracking? If it... I mean, I'm hitting a lot. Yeah, it has to be tracking. I would not hit this much. But it's still a mystery why the arrows fly through the ground. I wonder... Hang on. I mean, this technically has a material, and the material has... Okay, so... Is it doing it on that area only? That would be interesting. Wait, no, it's not. And in fact, it seems to be doing it here. Yeah, to really debug this, I will open the OBJ. Even though I don't want to. 100. Oh boy, the lag. I pressed tab. Okay. Nothing looks incorrect. Untab. New material for hopefully it's not everything, no, but okay, let's just apply some color so I can kind of see what's happening. And then backface, this is important. And apply to selected. Okay, everything is correct. That's what this means. Damn it. Actually, I should probably undo, not delete. Yeah, I'm gonna undo. Did you find the exact-ish pixel? It's bullocks. If you're talking about the bug from like a week ago, I'm still undoing. Hang on. You were talking about the bug from like a week ago? Yes. Flying arrow thing? What's your question then? I don't understand. Oh, what did I do? Okay, fixed. The spinning arrow thing? You mean the trajectory math? You literally found like the pixel where it goes through the ground. Yeah. Yeah, but what about it? I did find it. I have the trajectory math, so there's something fishy in that area. Well, no, so there's... When I shoot it over here and over here, it goes through randomly. There was like 2 weeks ago where there was a bug where there was one exact pixel where it would go through the ground, and I did figure that out. For that one, when I looked at the physics mesh, there's actually like a 1 pixel gap. So I closed that gap. I don't know how the fuck I just happened to find that by shooting, but there was like a 1 pixel gap in the physics mesh. This is like something else entirely. And that's why I'm not fixing it. This is something like an actual bug with the maybe tree proxy AABB lookup, or maybe the line triangle intersection math, one of those two. But so that's why I don't care to fix it. I just need to get stuff done for the video and then fix all the stuff. If it's a real issue, and also I think this issue, this might take me a while to fix. And the way I would do triangle lookup and line intersection is going to change completely, probably, when I switch over to bullet physics. So I don't really care to fix that, maybe. Okay, what did I just do? Task done. I don't know what I was doing, but apparently it wasn't a task. Games are incredibly hard to debug, holy shit. Yeah, basically you're right. This is a good timing to take a short break right after I fix this. There's one thing I can fix before I forget. Okay, so here's how you have to do it. This is how you fix this, probably. Create a plane. Where the fuck is my plane? Here it is. Go up. Go to edit mode, view the normals on the corners. This is what I want. And then I can go to face. Something. There's an option here that I need, or is it in mesh maybe? Mesh normals copy vector. Okay, now delete this. I guess I should like delete the object maybe. And now, hopefully, I can grab this, select all the pebbles, and then now that all the pebbles are selected, I can mesh normals paste vector. So now if I view this, which I already am viewing, where are your normals? Your normals look to me like you're facing up. I think I fixed it. So basically, the normals of the pebble path have to be facing up. Pretty sure I fixed it. Let's try exporting again. GLB. Looks right. Grass GLB. Jerky beef first time. Probably. I'll get a mix of some stuff though. I don't think eating any one thing continually every week is good for me. Okay, yep, fixed. Looks like flat shaded. Realistically, it might be better to be like a blend of that vector and the up vector. I do not know. Things are looking good. This doesn't look correct at all. That is going straight through. God damn it. That's... Don't know what to do. I guess I can just connect them together, right? Let's see. No, not really. I mean, I guess I can extrude this line up. And then I think I can snap it to the edge. So if I take this... Okay, I don't know why it's not snapped. Oh, I have to enable it. I mean, technically, that's what I was trying to do, but... What the fuck is this? And I guess I need to snap it to the vertex now. Okay, let me also view to cursor. I feel like something is not right. This? Yeah. You can go there. I guess that's fine. It's not so fine. Can I make a triangle this way? Select, oh, it's not selecting the right stuff. Okay, so select that line, select this line, and fill face maybe? Nope. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna do it manually. Turn off snapping for now. You go to this. That's not the right one, but I don't think it matters. Oh wait, it does matter because I have to turn this back on. Come here, over there. And you... Wait, you get deleted. Nope. Huh? I did it wrong. You get deleted. Why can I not delete this? I want it to be a triangle. So instead of deleting, I guess just merge at last. Okay. Now you're a triangle. Now go over there. Or there. Sure. And that one's fine. That one bends down there. Okay, this is done. Goddamn. And it's not flat shaded. Shade smooth, shade flat. There, now it's flat shaded. Woo! Tactical bush placement. I literally didn't notice the difference. Well, it's obvious to notice in game because it has an outline shader. That's the problem. Okay, I'm sure this one's a problem too. Hey! Oh yeah, it is. Alright. So, snap to edge, I guess. Something isn't looking right. Hang on. What the fuck? I can't tell from this angle because the shading is so hard to look at. Oh, it's so hard to look at. Okay, there's that for now. It's not right though. And this one can go there. Okay, now I have to do the same thing. This goes up there. Merge these. And you go, wait, that is far as fuck. Okay, whatever. Over there. And then select the face. Smooth, flat. Okay, fixed. Yep. I wonder if there's more of that problem. I don't think so. That's the only place that has a drop off like that. There's this, but this one's correct. Okay, let's export again, and then I'm getting a snack. Grass. Cool. Alright, I'll be back. Let's just let the game run. I'm back. Does this look like that? Hmm. Definitely still a normal issue. Could fix that too. I wonder if I already have the normals copied. Like all this should be that. Hmm. What do I do about this? Even these edges are technically supposed to be fixed. It's okay. Gotta be careful not to get the grass. Can I just paste? I hope it's still copied. I don't know. Paste vectors. Maybe. And again, export. Yep, that fixed it. Okay. There was a remaining issue with basically sampling the SDF shadow texture, so that should just go away. 28 references to this thing. Are you serious? Okay. Is this entirely going away? Actually, no. I'm not sure what's going to happen to this thing yet, so I am going to leave it. But nothing should currently use it. So it looks like everything that uses it takes in the shadow shader. Shadow shader and goblin particle shader. Shadow shader I think is fixed. Yeah, see it's... Huh. Anyways, this means it's fixed, so that's fine. And goblin particle shader. Yeah, none of this is necessary. Just like that. Okay, now the goblin inside the left castle should not be dark. Is this still loud? Not that loud. That part's loud. Okay, yeah, I do not get dark at any point. Now, I think... I don't know if I want to add shadows back onto the map next, or... I think shadows being added is probably important. Maybe that's what I'll do next. Let's add back map shadows, but dynamic. Okay. Yeah, I'm not just gonna keep committing because the GOP file is gigantic and GitHub's gonna ban me again. So shadow map. This is gonna be hard. And the problem with this is that it's actually temporary, which I hate. I do need to commit them. Okay. And let me delete these textures and not save these textures. I don't need to look at them anymore. I'll look at them one more time though. Be sure I don't have any duplicates. That's correct. Okay, well, the duplicates are technically fine. The problem is that if I have old textures, which I don't. So good. Let's delete all these. Well, I don't know. About to add in dynamic shadows. I'm not actually sure what the best way to do this is because typically the way I would do this is in my gameplay scene. Oops. I have this thing that's like render opaque or whatever, all this stuff. Render gameplay opaque ground, render gameplay opaque, and then this too, I guess. And that's it, probably. This probably doesn't cast shadows, I think. Maybe. But anyways, I would add a pass here that's like render scene gameplay shadows. And then that would go through and basically re-render all this stuff, but without updating. And that shadow map would get used in the directional lighting pass. But yeah, that I think that would be faster because my thought process, yeah, that would definitely be faster. My thought process was I can maybe like interweave them so that the models that are currently in memory and in GPU memory can start rendering to the other buffer. Yeah, but it can't. It can't because it would require me binding another buffer. And even if I were to do some weird shit with like adding the buffer to the deferred rendering pass, it's not rendering things in the same perspective, so you can't do that. So no matter what, you would have to swap buffers, and so it would be better just to have an entirely separate function, especially since this is temporary. So opaque overlay. I wonder what that is. This is stuff that's opaque but doesn't have edge outline, which is just arrows. Okay, that's fine. And then lining pass, and so, okay. After opaque overlay, there has to be render scene temporary shadows. It's only going to be gameplay because it's temporary. And this is not right, but whatever. Okay. So after opaque overlay, so this does like everything. It's like this. No color channels, one depth channel, not drawable. It doesn't need a shader since it's not drawable. Are you also missing the music or outsourcing? The grass one you previewed was dope. Outsourcing it. Yeah, the music guy is pretty good. I also actually contacted the composer of Fat Princess and just got some suggestions about like instrumentation and stuff, so that helped. That guy seems cool too. Nice guy. So after all this stuff, the order doesn't matter, which is weird. I mean, technically, it just has to happen before the directional light pass, but yeah, so that is how it should be set up. So if I'm going to mix it in with everything, it's called a temporary shadow pass. So you go there, I guess. But yeah, I live there, they didn't ignore you. Yeah, that was nice. Temporary shadow pass, and then directional light pass. Lots and lots of notes. I guess it's weird. I have all these textures. It's fine. So this would be here? Probably. Replace texture. Okay. What is the 8000 POW 2? 8192. I'm making a gigantic frame. What the fuck is this called? Yeah, frame buffer. Gigantic shadow texture because this is for the video. This is not the final shadow solution. I don't have time to do the final shadow solution. This is much faster. What does it need? I'm confused. Replace texture? I guess that's actually a texture method. Replace what? Oh, it's a deferred manager method. It needs a what? A pixel format. Is that really what it needs? Oh, so I would give it like a depth something. 32F. Sure. Depth 32F. I don't know what to do about this. I'll just copy the depth texture, I guess. And I think it's not supposed to be linear. Maybe wait. The way it works is linear adds. When you're sampling a depth texture using the built-in stuff, linear depth texture makes it so it's soft shadows. So I'll try it out. 8000 pixel soft shadows should look pretty good. So there's your temporary shadow texture. I think that's all I do. And then yeah, this will get passed into here. You don't know what shadow map we'll call it. Temporary shadow texture. Okay, so now I have this, which is probably not set up correctly, but I don't know. And I basically have to re-render everything. Which is fine, I think. So... shadow camera. Okay, before I do this, I could update to the new map shadow, like lighting direction, but before I do that, I'm gonna keep the existing one. So it's like map constants or something. Here we go. This is the lighting direction. This is inverted lighting direction, I think. So you just do this times like 100. Let me look back at my code. I have like a really good example of this. So I can look at though 0, 0, 0, and then set view scope, get transform shadow camera. Did I do that right? This is probably right. But so in my graphics library I wrote, I have an example. Okay. So I guess this is what I need to do. This gives you the shadow view matrix. I had it wrong, basically. Hang on. Okay. There is a slight, not really emergency, but something. So this is the code. I'm gonna hard code this. 8192, 8192. Well, I don't have to do that. This can be the texture width and the texture height, I guess. So you give it the light direction. So the light direction is probably the negative of this. I don't know. I guess let me actually look at what is happening. So there's a maximum depth. It wouldn't be that hard to make it. And okay, this is fine. Maximum depth is going to be like 40. It wouldn't be that hard to make it. I already have this code set up so it can be a cascaded shadow map. And that might be necessary because 40, even with 8,000 pixels, might be noticeably jagged. We'll see. Fixed view direction, true. Fixed shadow direction, true. Shadow texture dimensions. That's okay then, yeah. Fixed depth, false. I'm not sure what that one means. Actually don't know what that one means, but if it's false in that example, it's probably supposed to be false here, I think. This is probably for like point lights or something. Okay, so this is the view scope. Oh, setting the projection matrix is going to be hard. Yeah, how should I do that? Like the projection matrix, I guess the projection matrix could actually be here. This file is kind of not great. Matrix 4. I think this would never be it. It would never be an identity matrix. So having it default to that is probably fine. And this changes the way things render. So there's a function that's like get perspective matrix that things call a lot. If this is inside CodaGI, I could overwrite this. Yeah, this will probably work. So if Coda projection is not a matrix 4 identity, it's kind of weird to do this. Like, this isn't really how this should work. This shouldn't work this way. Yeah, because it basically has no way to update it, but my game doesn't update the field of view, so it's probably fine. Oh, this is really weird though. So I think I'll split it up just slightly. Calculate perspective. Basically this changes. Okay, so it's actually, if this is an identity matrix, this projection is calculate perspective matrix, and then return it. And so you can still call this method. Yeah, and it probably basically shouldn't work this way. That's still true. So that actually should kind of just fix everything. I don't have a way to do this, but I can say this, right? Yeah. So there we go. I guess that's fine. So now I just have to copy all this stuff. Renders scene opaque, renders rock manager. I don't need this. Don't need this. I don't know what to do about this, so I'm not going to do it yet. Yeah, a lot of the particle system stuff is going to be broken. So actually, I might just try it now. I think it'll still technically work. It'll just not have all, like, it just won't have everything. Okay, let's try it. So I'm not rendering into the past yet. I have to render into the past. Scene manager. Temporary shadow pass. Yes, you actually do need to clear it. And I don't know if I have to specify it. All. Okay. It clears everything. Good, I guess. Now let's look back at deferred manager. No. Deferred example. Depth right is true. Depth test is true. Blend is false. Blend is already false for me. Give it that and the shader. What is this? Shadow projection shader. Okay, I can basically copy this. Shadow projection. And it's also actually, by the way, a temporary. I think this is how you do it for no fragment. No fragment shader. Temporary. Get rid of that. Temporary. It's after sword charged shader. I mean, you know, I don't even really technically have to change shaders. No, I kind of do, because this clip space C clamping is important. Okay, I'll try this for now. The problem is not everything has a model view and projection, and I don't really want to deal with the things that don't. Yeah. Okay. Now, in my deferred example code, the directional light shader looks up into the shadow. Holy shit, there's so many things. That's cascaded shadows. I guess you just swapped out those comments if it's not. So I can basically copy that. Pretty sure a lot of things are not going to work. That's the view position. I don't know what it wants, but I'll do this. This guy in particular wants a view, inverse view, before the inverse projection. Wait. Does that exist? Yes. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, okay, let's just see what happens. Shadows, calc, shadow factor of world position, probably. And I don't know why it needs a normal. Oh, for the dot product stuff. See, that's a view normal though. So if I want this, it would be like, I don't even know. This is not a simple thing to do. Convert it into world space from view space. What is it, times the inverse of the view, I think? But it's not just that. Inverse of the view. No, the view shouldn't have scaling, so actually this is okay. Is there a V view? Well, I guess then this. V inverse view times a vec4 of normal xyz 0 and make that a vec3. So I guess here there is no cascading shadow factor. This is the shadow projection matrix. I guess it needs that now. And it needs a shadow view. That makes sense. Where would that go? Mat 4, U shadow projection. Mat 4, U shadow view. So in my deferred manager, it kind of feels really bad to write all this code that's going to get deleted in like 1 month, but that's how it goes. So this will be shadow projection, shadow view. Uh-oh. This is okay to be here, but actually, I'm gonna move it. It'll go here because I have all this code set up fucking somewhere. This here, shadow projection, shadow view. Okay. So in Scene Manager, when you do your directional lighting pass, view, shadow, view, just pass it in. Same with projection. All right. So position, shadow view, space, use shadow projection, And then the big thing here, okay, use shadow should be called U Super 2D use shadow. Did I call it map? Yes, that's not the big thing though. Hang on. This guy, shadow chord Z minus bias. This is the important bit. Okay. So this is set up in such a way that it's expected to be automatic with the texture, which I'm not sure it is currently. Where would that even be? This. Okay, if the texture is a shadow, then this is setting it up to be automatically sampled with the texture depth. So this gets set if you create a texture and say shadow is true. So that's what I have to do. In my deferred manager, where the fuck is that then? I kind of really don't want to add that. It's this. Alright then. Shadow boolean is false. So replace is replace, or texture shadow is not shadow, I guess. Yeah, texture has a shadow value. Shadow is shadow, I'll just say that. That will probably just work. And now the shadow is correctly set to true for the temporary shadow texture. Oh, there's so many moving parts, man. I'm also not sure if this is correct, but this part's not right. This is times 2 minus 1. Yeah. All right. Might be right. I'm sure. Oh, V shadow direction. Okay. That's fine because this is... I already have this information in map constants, map parts. This. Boom. And this does depend on map constants. Okay. I guess I can just try it. Almost compiled. Implicit cast from vec3 to vec2. That's because this is not a sampler 2D. If I go look at the example directional light shader, it is a sampler 2D shadow. That's probably not the only issue though. Surprisingly compiling. Using using shadow shader with 3 output channels inside of render pass with 0 output channels. Using shadow shader. That's inside an output channel. Okay, am I? What the fuck is shadow shader? With your inside a render pass with 0 output channels. Oh. Uh-oh. Basically, everything in the map this is kind of gonna cause problems. Everything in the map has its own shader attached to it. And what I want to do is take my temporary shadow projection shader and render everything using this. Trying to think how I could even do that. I could actually swap out the default shaders. That seems really not good. And it would be really weird to reuse the existing shaders since they're deferred rendering. They're writing lots of data. Yeah, so I'm gonna do some really dumb shit. Maybe. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm gonna replace the default shaders. That seems like the... I'm trying to think of the way to do this at least destructively with the rest of the code that's not gonna leave any debt when I'm done. Because I'm removing all these shadows in like a month, like I said, so... There's a shader manager. I guess this is a publicly accessible thing, actually. That's okay. I can make that work then. The old shaders. Right, copy. Default shaders. And then I can clear a default shaders. Why is this so complicated? Oh, it has to free that too? Oh, that's not good. Okay, so I'm gonna make it super scuffed. It's fine. This count is 0, nothing's getting freed because now it's all inside old shaders. And then I'm gonna add set default shader to position, which doesn't exist. Okay, this basically. See, everything here starts with a position. So mine starts with a position. So technically, I can do this. Temporary projection shadow. Temporary shadow projection shader. Everything is a temporary shadow projection shader. It super fucks up this though. So actually, let's not do that one. It also super fucks up this. So we won't do that one either. Because this one needs to manipulate the joints and this one has to reconstruct the model matrix. So this, cool. Now after we render everything, I guess I'll like push and pop in the same order. Now I clear the default shaders, which does free the arrays, which is what I want now. And then array copy into the default shaders, the old shaders. Okay. Maybe this will work. damn it. Using grass shader. Okay, that's fair. So it's because the grass shader is special, so it gets assigned by kind of the level editor when you load the level. Oh, you know what else would be kind of funny? Wait, I have an even better idea. Oh my god, this is maybe really smart. Am I allowed to do this? So basically, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to take these two for now, and say old shadow shader. I think it's not even a pointer, right? So I can do this. This is like copying it. This is so jank, but it's like really not destructive. I can just delete this code and everything goes back to normal. So now, this becomes the temporary shadow projection shader. And then defer. Now it goes back. Maybe this is okay. And then the reason I did it this way is because this is the same currently, but now I can say old grass shader, and there's a bunch more I have to do, unfortunately. Yeah. Whoops. Grass shader, there's like water shader I don't care about, but how can I... No, that won't even be rendered. That's transparent. This is the opaque pass. The only other thing I can think of is this. And so to do this one correctly, I would have to make another temporary shadow projection particle shader. Uh-oh. Now I do need access to the rest of the data, so I guess I'm gonna be copying... not that. The shadow particle shader. Their vertex layout, which is all of this. So now back to my particle shader, this is what I have. And I'll construct my matrix this way. And there we go. This one's done, I think. Now I have to initialize it. Temporary, blah, blah, blah. I think this goes after it. No, it goes before it. Okay, now my gameplay scene, I can swap out the shadow particle shader with temporary shadow projection particle shader. And that one probably works. Let's try now. Oh, I did a bunch of other stuff I'm not supposed to. Now I don't have to array copy or clear. So now the default shaders just stay as they are. Yeah, that would have broken it. Forgot about that. There's also a grass edge occlusion shader. Oh man. actually called? I think it's called grass edge occlusion shader. Okay. Even when this eventually compiles, it's still not going to work, by the way. Shadow color wobble shader. So that's like when you hit things, they wobble, like crystals. I'll just swap it out. What else? Pretty sure there's other things. Oh yeah, there's like a normal map shader. Shadow color wobble particle shader. Okay. Let's check that out. Okay, this is the same vertex layout as the other one. So shadow. What is it called? Shadow color wobble particle shader. Shadow color wobble particle shader. Eventually, it's going to compile. Oh, it compiles. Holy fuck, there's actually shadows. I would have guessed. Okay, the FPS is fucking horrible. Wow, that's bad. But I would have guessed the chance of it actually compiling was like nothing. I mean, the shadows look perfect, and that's because my shadow texture is 8K, which clearly, you know, you're not supposed to do. I was just hoping I would get 60 FPS so I could record a video this way. Yeah, see, I have to fix this also. I actually, for the edge shader, I guess I'll fix it now. Oh wait, there's a bunch of... Applying uniforms to inactive shader, this is very unusual. I'm even considering disallowing this. How's that happening? It gives it a pointer. Oh, that kind of is a problem. Can I print the name maybe? Applying uniforms to inactive shader. So that's somewhere else entirely. Fuck. The implication, I think, is that whatever this instance model is has its shader set inside of it. But actually, the shader inside the model is a pointer. So I don't know why this would be happening, because I'm swapping out the memory of the two pointer locations. Very weird. This is also definitely making it lag more, by the way. Gameplay scene, it actually tells me where it's coming from. It's 374, wait, but 375. I mean, that's obvious. Fuck. I guess I'll try to follow this, why not? Apply uniforms at 2 shader. Shaders do have a name. But it says use shader here, so it's probably something in the apply uniforms thing. Just doesn't expect me to be swapping shaders around randomly like this. Okay, actually this doesn't make much sense. So you just apply uniforms to the shader pointer and it just checks the pointer addresses, but right here it uses shader. And this is a pointer. And I'm pretty sure this just sets it. Oh, okay. It has to be this. Yeah, I don't know why this is even a thing. Active program. It probably should be, I guess, yeah, I don't know if you could ever have a shader, two different shaders with the same program. I don't think you could. But now that I'm swapping stuff around, everything's weird, so... I think what I'm going to do, I kind of want to get rid of active program, probably. But I'm going to say... if it's the same shader. I don't know if there's anything wrong with this or not, so I'm gonna we'll see. Oh, wait, my FPS is back at 144. That's... it actually, I can tell it feels more laggy than normal though. And you just saw it dip to 139 or something, which it basically has never done. Okay. I guess I have shadows again with my gigantic fucking 8K shadow map. Oh, you can see in the background there are issues. So I think if I were to raise my shadow map depth, so this is like a good case for cascaded shadow maps. I think I could get the same quality out of a 4K texture and a 1K texture. I think it would be in my interest to do that. Let me check first before I actually do it. It's easy to check. I'm honestly extremely surprised this worked right off the bat. Like, what the fuck? So all I have to do is just make this, what is it, 4096? And, oh, not that, that's not all. If I'm making it cascaded, and in the gameplay scene, when I render the shadows, I would say its maximum depth is like, I don't know if it's 20 or 30 or what. We'll try 20. Because I mean, a 4K texture and even a 2K texture is like almost half the size of an 8K texture. Okay, this still looks perfect to me. It's not smooth though, by the way. Like, I don't know if I can zoom in or not. It's gonna fuck some stuff up. Yeah, actually it is. Oh shit. I would say though, it looks perfect enough. It looks perfect enough that adding the cascaded shadow map on top of this is probably gonna fix it. So now we'll just do cascaded shadow maps. Cascaded shadow maps are not that hard when you have the math set up for it, which I do. Temporary shadow texture 2. That's kind of stupid. I'll just call it cask. Shit. So, cask. Everything kind of gets duplicated. Yeah, you know, that is a problem though with doing cascaded shadows then. All my draw calls get duplicated. Would it really be faster? Probably. Before I do this then, before I do this, I have my perf tracker. Let's re-enable this, and then any gameplay scene, I need to perf track. Oh wait, I already am perf tracking this. All right, let's try it. Okay, so just run around, make the shadows render. Oh, but it's currently rendering. Yeah, this will be a good test. Okay, so temporary shadows, that's not very much time, to be honest. That's pretty good. 0.4 milliseconds. Well, it's actually fast as fuck. What the fuck? The CPU for the draw calls is taking more time than the GPU. What? Okay, anyways. That is really weird. Anyways. So, 0.4. Okay. Now, I take this guy, put it back to 40, or like really 50 to maybe fix the bug totally. Go back to this, and 8182. No, that's not 8192. So this is gonna have to be much worse than 0.4 for me to consider cascaded shadow maps. And yeah, like you still do see it, but like I could easily up it to 60 depth and it would still look fine. You can see the ridges now though. My FPS is dipping below 144. Okay. Okay, that is much fucking worse. Wow. That is like more than triple the duration of rendering that. Okay. So yeah, we're doing cascaded shadow maps. I'm a little bit surprised it's so bad. I mean, I guess 8K texture is just absolutely exponentially gigantic. Okay, there's my cascaded texture, which I do not actually initialize yet. 2048. Depth 32, shadow true. Okay, this guy, you construct your passes, and then I'll call it cask map. You get the cask texture. Cascaded texture. So, first, I'll do it in order, I guess. Oh shit. There's two more now. Cascaded projection and cascaded view matrices. This is fine. Cascaded dimensions is the cascaded texture, width and height. Okay, so it'll go to 20. The minimum depth for this one then is 20. The maximum depth is like maybe 60. It might have to be 80. So we'll like basically this 20 value might have to change. The smaller I make the 20 value for the first shadow map, the higher the detail, because it like stretches the shadow map to fit the entire frustum of the camera when I make it larger. And so likewise, the larger I make the minimum depth value of the cascaded shadow map, the better the resolution, because it shrinks the shadow map down. So that's the logic. This 20 value can be adjusted as I need to. Okay, this cascaded dimensions get to pass into here. And really, like, there's no reason... Yeah, there's no reason to do this. It can just be, I think, right there. Same with this guy. Just kind of easier to look at, I think. Alright. So, swap out the shaders in this really jank-ass way. And then render this stuff. And then set this to this cascaded information and do it again. Oh, I kind of fucked up. It goes here. Set the view. Set this to the shadow projection render. Set it to cascaded view, cascaded projection render again. Okay. And then reset the projection because it's not automatic. You know, maybe it should be. Nah, whatever. Okay. So... Shit. The problem with this, by the way, is this is all in one pass currently. And if I were to do it in 2 passes, I'd have to redo this logic, which is not that bad. Okay, we're doing it in 2 passes. So we go to Scene Manager. This, I'll just call it again, cascaded shadows, temporary cascaded shadows, temporary shadow pass of that, temporary cascaded shadow pass. Is that what I called it? No. Shadow cascaded pass. Whatever, I don't care. This is trash code. And then this guy, I'm gonna duplicate this, but now it goes like that. And this gets deleted. I mean, still super ugly to have this in both places. I guess, yeah, I am gonna leave it here though. These are the cascaded view, cascaded projection, cascaded texture size, and cascaded. Okay. Bind the cascaded pass. Okay. So this will actually probably just work right now. But in my directional light shader, I have to support, I don't know what I called this uniform either. Shadow cascaded map. Again, the naming is backwards, but whatever. Okay, so now it goes into here. So I don't know why it's 2 different functions. So basically, this implies it's outside the bounds. We write the entirety of the game in Rust. Let me go take this function also. Although, I mean, I know what that function is. It's, you just copy this. This is the name of the function, but when you're outside of the bounds of the cascaded map, return 1.0. So this is basically how the cascaded shadow maps work. And this is how mine work, at least. There's all this bias code that doesn't matter. And so the first shadow pass checks if you're inside the bounds in X, Y, and Z. Oh wait, yeah, Z being the depth, right? Because the shadow maps have a certain depth to them that I know. And so if you're within the projection bounds of the shadow texture, you continue on and actually get the texture information. Otherwise, you fall back to the cascaded shadow map. That's how it works. So this, that's like all there is to cascaded shadow maps. Where the fuck am I setting these values? It must be scene manager and the directional lighting pass. Here we go. So shadow, I guess I'll continue this weird naming convention. Shadow redundancy pog, yep. Shadow cask view, shadow cask projection. So back in the directional light shader. Where is it? This guy, cascaded, cascaded. So everything in here that uses this stuff is cascaded. And And this one is cascaded map. Okay. I guess that's all I do? I don't know. Okay, super incorrect. Unless I'm not drawing into it. It could be an issue with how I set it up. Like, to me, it looks like it's never being cleared. Is it never being cleared? This clears it and binds to it. And so this is the correct call. So let's check how it's set up. Cascaded pass uses cascaded texture. Well, that's right. I think I might have... No, I don't know. Directional light shader. Well, this definitely looks right to me. Cascaded projection, shadow view space, cascaded view times position. That's right. So, what the fuck is the problem? It probably somehow has to do with this. This is the correct width and height. This is the correct min depth. Setting the view. I mean... I could render dock it. I could look at render dock in a second. I feel like, though, this should actually be easy to debug. Since this worked, just getting this one to work after it should actually not be hard. Shadow cascaded projection. It's possible these are incorrect, but... Shadow cascaded projection, shadow cascaded view. That looks right. Yeah. And those are getting set in when you call render scene gameplay temporary cascaded shadows. Shadow cascaded view, shadow cascaded projection. That's right. Okay. Let me compile it. And let's open it. I'm closing it, opening it at render dock. I mean, the cool thing is you can exactly see the shape of the shadow. It's pretty cool. Okay. I think this is one of the shadow passes. Wait, this one is definitely a shadow pass. It's like a square texture. You can see this is the angle of the sun, and it clamps it around my view, which is probably my view frustum, which is probably this. This is my 4K texture. Okay, now we look at the 2K texture. Is it back buffer depth stencil? Is that it's totally different what's happening here. Maybe I didn't set it up correctly. I thought I already checked the setup code though. 0 true false. That looks right. That looks right. Oh, I don't initialize it ever. Whoops. That should probably be like a check, you know? Like, if you're trying to use an uninitialized frame buffer, I should probably assert. Okay, there we go. Cascaded shadow maps. Boom. Oh, the other thing you can see though, see the quality difference as I move up there? Yeah. That little outline. So that is supposed to be a shadow over way over here. Because I haven't yet correctly handled those fragments, but you can just see the difference in like the 8K texture or the 4K texture and the 2K. A lot of stuff is being shaded that isn't normally shaded. So yeah, this also shouldn't technically be shaded, but I mean, it is off the ground, you know? And look how jagged those edges are. As I walk up to it, it becomes smooth. So I'm thinking a couple things. I think in my example code for my directional lighting shader, I have a version of this method that samples both. And thanks for following. Check out and wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. Yes, this. Interp shadow factor. Okay. This is something I need. So it looks like all the rest of the code stays the same more or less, but then this changes. We won't consider when z is less than 0.1 because we always want to use the good map. Okay, yeah, sure. All this. So I will take this code, and this goes in the first pass right here. Whoops. I thought I copied everything. So what's happening here now is this is... Wait. Okay. This is sampling the main shadow map, the one nearest to the camera. And that's fine. That's called shadow strength, I guess. And now it checks if you're within basically 0.1 of the end of the shadow map. Not in the only direction it doesn't check is like the near face towards the camera. So if you're within 0.1, 10% of one of the edges, then it calculates the progress towards the edge just linearly. I'm reading through this code myself, which is why I'm talking about it. And now you get the cascaded one and you interpolate based on this strength. Okay. That's all I have to do. It's actually already done. So it's still not going to be right. I have to adjust the values. But at least the cutoff now, I think, will not be instantly like, there won't be a hard line. So yeah, see, it's much harder to actually discern where it is. That one is a hard line, but... Wait, actually, that's not that hard to see. It looks like a hard cutoff still. I think it looks like a hard cutoff still because the way I use shadows is not linearly. When I calculate color, I'm pretty sure the shadow is like a clamp value. Whoops, that's not how that works. Let's see if I can fix that. So there's a shadow start and a shadow end. Wait, this actually looks right to me. It just uses the shadow as half of the lighting value, which is probably correct. Interesting. Well... Oh, maybe because the shadows are literally perfectly aligned. Maybe. I doubt it, but maybe. And to fix that, I would, for the main shadow map, I would extend the range to like 30, while this one remains at 20 or 25. And I don't think it has to go to 80. I'll try 60. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that looks really fucked up. I think I did it backwards. That little gap shouldn't exist. Pretty sure I did it backwards. This one, the main one, has to go max depth of 30. Wait, actually. And why would I not just reuse this value? What the fuck? Oh, it was never working in the first place? Wait, yes it was. My code wasn't that I copied. Okay. Maybe it'll work now. Does it have a little edge? It does have a little edge. I can maybe fix that, though. I wonder... Did I do this backwards somehow? That's totally possible. So... I'm gonna look through this. Like, basically, one of the axes might be going, instead of from... 0 to 1 or whatever, it'd be going 1 to 0. Or whatever the bad direction is. So... Let's see. This would go from 0 to 10. So this would make it go from... Yeah, that doesn't seem right. This would go from 0 to 10, so this would make it go from 1 to -9. I think I should just clamp everything instead of thinking about it. These would be the only ones being clamped. Like that. So 1 minus this over 0.1 is correct. That goes from, this is the cascaded strength, so at the edge it's 1.0 or whatever. Now this one... this one goes from 0 to 10, so -9 goes from -9. Okay, so that's not right. It would be 9 minus, wouldn't it be? I think. That doesn't sound right either, but let me write it and think about it. So now this goes from 0 to 10. So now it goes from 9? 10 minus. Now it goes from 10 to 0. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. Now it goes from -10 to 0. Fuck, I was right then. It's -9. Isn't it? -9 to 1 is what's happening now. Shit. And you get the maximum strength of the cascaded map. Yeah. You know, this looks correct to me. The only thing is that it does not check when the shadow chord Z is less than 0.1. And I'm not 100% positive if shadow chord Z being 0 means near the camera or far from the camera. Because it's in like projection space or something. Yeah, so that did not fix the issue. That little light on the right hand side is what I'm looking at. But you can see the edge over there is interpolated. I think that does look interpolated now as I move up and down. So that's good. And the entire shadow pass, it goes from an 8K texture being 1.2 milliseconds to 0.7, I guess. Slight improvement. I think I'm gonna not do this and see if that bug still persists, because it might be a problem with how I set up my shadow maps. Okay, bug does still persist. That is odd. So the main shadow texture goes to a depth of 30. This one starts at a depth of 25 and goes to 60. Honestly, I don't know why this would cause any problems. No, that's not it either. Fuck. Didn't I totally undo the code now, though? Like this. Presumably this will still have problems, which now is very confusing. Yep. I think... No, it's like very consistent. It's cutting across every shadow, no matter the... Yeah. It's hard to imagine how that could even be happening. Unless... that could be right on the edge of the main texture. And it could be an issue with the border clamping. Yeah, that could be... Okay, I remember in my frame buffer... Well, let me redo this now. Yeah, and the clamping, I guess. Well, but... No. It was apparently right, so if I had the code right the first time, it's better not to clamp. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, in my frame buffer code, I have something to add a border to shadows. I don't know if I removed it ever. This. And this is not how I'm creating my textures. Yeah, I don't know if this matters at all, but I will do it this way. Man, I don't know. That's really fucking weird if that's the problem. Okay, before I do this, I'm going back to min depth 20 and then max depth 20. What happens here? Still the problem. It's less noticeable somehow. You can see it on that tree. Somehow it's less noticeable, which is very weird because there's less overlap now. Yeah, making this 30 should increase the overlap of the shadows by quite a bit. And now it's very noticeable. When I look back at RenderDoc, was this before my cascaded shadow maps? Probably it was. Yeah, I think it was. Fuck, okay. I mean, when I make this 30 though, the texture is lower resolution, so maybe it does have to do with the edge border color. So yeah, I guess let me try that real quick. And then deferred manager, when I resize textures, what? Replace texture. Okay, so if shadow something special happens, blah blah blah, otherwise shadow is false. Shadow is true. Should upload becomes false, you set the border color. The wrap method probably has to change. So wrap at this point for the two shadow textures, I'll call it border wrap. Let's just see what happens. What? Frame buffer error? I didn't really change much, man. Texture is created texture with should upload true and then and then upload. Whoops, my bad. I mean, it is a pointer, so there you go. Okay, I see the issue over there in the water even. Man, let me try RenderDoc then again. Now I can look at the cascaded shadow thing on RenderDoc. I mean, I do get above 60 FPS with an 8K texture, so in the worst case scenario, I'm just trying to optimize it at this point. I could switch back to my 8K texture. So it's right on that stair. Okay, here is presumably my main shadow. I need to zoom in or whatever. Oh, there we go. I really can't see very well. Okay, that's weird. But it's maybe okay. No, I'm confused. What? Is this possibly my second shadow map? Okay, what is the size of this guy? This is the 4K shadow map, so this is my primary shadow map. It seems like this is all getting 0 written into it. Suspicious. maybe it just actually can't sample that low. Because it is, I think it's possible to write less than e to the power of -6. So if I put 0, okay, it actually won't let me do that. God damn it, man. Whatever. I think that might be the problem though. Okay, here is probably the problem. I would say yes, this is probably the problem. Wait, no. No. No, this is okay, because this is like the castle and the mountain. Yeah. I think this is okay. Surprisingly. That gets filled in. So it definitely has to do with this texture. And it seems like it has to do with the depth value not being non-linear. I'm not sure. But anyways, I've basically got it working. So that was what I was going to do today. This is a whole separate, really awful to figure out graphics thing. And this did not fix it, by the way, the border color. So I'll swap this back to how it was. I preferred it this way. Destroy the texture, recreate it with the correct shadow function. Move this back from border to clamp. Today felt productive. Yeah. A lot of stuff went well. One last thing, I'm going to try making this 4K because I wanted to do that anyways. It's kind of frustrating because this might fix it, but this is not actually solving the problem. It's like slapping a band-aid on top of it. Let's try this real quick. Yeah, I got a lot done. But I still have a lot to do. Yeah, there's the line way over there. What's on a bounce because I need to focus on my own shit here. Have a good one and consider rating Misaka. I did raid them the other day, right? I'm not sure if I want to raid them that frequently in a row. But wait, who was Misaka? Maybe did I? And yeah, this did not fix the issue, by the way. One last thing I'm gonna try. How do I do this? I think, oh, I just realized this. It might have to do with the fact that it's a linearly interpolated shadow map. I'm not certain, but if I make it nearest shadow map, it removes like the implicit, what's it called? OpenGL shadow smoothing like, algorithm. Okay, that didn't fix it. It doesn't matter. I thought it might be trying to smooth the shadow right on the edge of the texture and blending it with like white. So apparently, never mind. So the last thing I was going to try actually. I'm going to try to skew all of these values to be away from the edge by like 0.02. So the problem is I have to understand the direction they're going in to do this correctly. I think this one is plus. doesn't seem right. This one's probably minus. So that would bring it from negative whatever 0.1 to 9.9. So it'd still go through 0. Okay. These ones should all be the same. Oh! I bet it's a problem with not having negative z. Oh. Okay, I'll try that in a second. So this one... Actually, don't I just continually subtract these guys? No, that can't be right. It'd be this times over 9.6. And this applies to everything. This feels weird to write this code. I think that's right. That makes a lot of sense if it's a near field issue, because that's a near field ish, like resample thing going on. Okay, so that didn't fix it. All right, let's try that then. XY shadow core.z. Wait, this can't be it either, because first let's remove all this shit. When I just did this and just swapped out to the cascaded shadow when I'm past the edge of my shadow map, it did not work. Okay, anyways. Let's continue removing this. And then z. See, one of these z values, though, you definitely do not have to consider. It might be this one. Wait, don't tell me that fixed it. Oh no, it didn't, but look, it looks almost fixed. It's almost fixed. Interesting. Interesting. That's concerning. So this number goes between -9 up to 1. So if this fixed the problem, oh wait, no, it was this one that fixed the problem. Okay, this number goes between 1 down to -9. So I want to add something. We'll try plus 0.1. And now these ones minus 0.1. Let's see. Let's see. So this shifts it away from the edge. So within some percentage thing, it's going to use the other shadow map. So that technically fixed it. I see a tiny, tiny little bit of the issue remaining. The problem is I didn't fix this the correct way, you know? I fixed it in like a super jank way. Okay, well my shadow map works. How bad is it? 0.53 and 0.4. I could try lowering this shadow map back to 2K. Cascaded shadow map doesn't have to be that huge.
Work.
Hey, Lucas Matrix, thanks for the follow. Shadow maps work. Yeah, you can see it. Fuck, whatever. Okay, well, and let's see the interpolation. I'm trying to look up here when it goes from jagged to smooth. Yeah, I mean, if this is for recording a video, I might as well. 2 milliseconds? That's pretty bad. And yeah, this is only going to 60. That's pretty bad. I guess I'll just make it 2 4K textures for now. Not what I want to do, but it's okay. I think I'm gonna call it done. Let me check how it feels at 60 FPS, because this is how I record the video. I mean, I can feel lag, but I think that's just because it's 60 FPS. I guess it just feels like I'm playing a 60 FPS game. I don't know. I never play 60 FPS games. The little bias is pretty bad. It's not like that bad though. Okay. I can add the character shadow back in, I'm pretty sure. So the way to do that, man, I was planning on stopping streaming a while ago. You have, this will actually be min of shadow and calculates the shadow factor. So if there's a character shadow, it's gonna basically get written, I don't know, it's gonna get minned, you know? Oh, my character's in the shadow. That's good. And I shouldn't adjust the camera like that. Yep, there's my character shadow. They share the same shadow texture, kind of, in a way. Cool. Let me raise my FPS. I fucking hate this. Oh, the other thing that would help a lot, you know, honestly. First, let me unthrottle. FPS is actually about 160. Which is horrible. In my perf tracker, let me stop tracking GPU stuff. That should raise it to maybe 200. Let's see. 380. Okay, I didn't expect that. 320, 360. Wow. Okay, time to I hear my fans going crazy. Back to 144. Cool. The shadows look good. Okay, stuff like this looks like shit. To be honest, I don't know how to fix that. I mean, I don't really have to fix that. This is a temporary solution and it's pretty good, you know, like for the video. Oh, what I do need to do, this might be the last thing I do. Yeah, this will be the last thing I do on stream real quick. All right. The temporary shadow projection shader. I have to have another one for a temporary shadow. What would you call this? Occlusion projection shader. Everything is temporary because I want to be sure I get rid of it. Occlusion projection shader. So the purpose of this is I'm actually gonna pass in occlusion projection I'm actually gonna pass in a texture and text chords, and this is gonna replace the grass edge occlusion shader. And so the texture is this shit, so it has a fragment shader. It's fine. Yeah, how do I even do that? There's something where I actually am writing, I guess it's back in my example code, I have my shadow something shader somewhere. Okay, that's not it. Somewhere, somehow, I have a layout out. Is that just layout out GL frag depth? Out? Man. Out float. Okay, that's it. That's what I wanted. So this is all I'm writing to. That's the trick here, I think. So the shadow occlusion projection shader. Okay. Here's this. Don't really care about anything, but I need out vec2 v text. A text which doesn't exist yet. And let's look at the grass edge occlusion shader. Where the fuck is it? So how does this work? Oh, it does weird stuff. Okay, so first of all, I have to copy my layout attributes from this, since this is what it's replacing. And I guess this is what I do. Vtext is atext, vtext y, so it like offsets it a little bit and removes 0.1 from each of the edges. Okay, and then it takes this vtext and it calculates the occlusion color, and if it's less than 0.5, discard. Otherwise, actually, I don't need to write. I think that's all I do. I don't think I have anything to output to. So this just, I think I'm allowed to do this. This just tells it to discard. There's my fragment shader of this giant thing. Graphics manager. And then in my gameplay scene, the grass edge occlusion shader gets swapped out with this. Oh, and it needs U occlusion. Okay. So if you notice before, the grass edge was a solid block in the shadow because it was not discarding any of the fragments based on the texture. Now, yeah, see, there it is. You can actually see the edge. Very pixelated, to be honest. Oh, yeah, you can see the edge here too. Kind of doesn't look great, but it probably looks better than the alternative of being a solid block. Alright, so there it is. Now the occlusion stuff works. The grass edge has all this stuff going on. Cool. That looks bad. The bias value, that striping is, there's a name for it, I forgot, but that's the shadow bias is apparently not strong enough there. I want to try one thing. I'm very curious about this. God damn it, I just keep continuing streaming. Before I render anything, right now I'm rendering everything like normal, front face, but actually if you think about it, kind of what's casting shadows is the back face. It depends if you want your shadows to also be on your same object's backface or not, which I think I don't. So I'm gonna try changing the vertex winding this. Is there a scope function for this? Yes, there is. So set front face counterclockwise. You're saying whether or not it's counterclockwise. So If I'm rendering the actual front face, which is, you know, backwards, then it's not counterclockwise. It's clockwise. So this is kind of going to shift the shadow map back. Yeah, okay, there's much more empty space bias, which is bad, I now know. But at the same time, what I could do is actually adjust the bias value to scoot it back towards the mesh, and then that little edge would go away, and that would probably fix like the striping you saw here. So I guess I'll try that. God damn it, I want to end my stream. And this might not be easy to do, so might not actually do it. What I'm going to try, actually, let's just try setting bias to 0. What happens? Bias either has to be a way smaller number, 0, or negative of itself. Okay, I see a bunch of striping stuff, so it can't be 0. And I still see that issue on the bottom, so actually this idea is trash, never mind. This idea is trash. Yeah, it won't work. The fact that I set bias to 0, and I saw the striping on the edge, and there is still like a 1 pixel thick, light little gap, means it definitely does not work. This number I could just adjust arbitrarily. Either making this 2048 or 91, whatever. What is it? 9192 will probably fix it. Let's check this guy. That also fixed this. Okay, so this is how it's gonna stay. Damn, Mudbound Dragon, thanks for the raid, man. Slater USA, hey. How's it going, guys? How's your stream? If you want to share something here, feel free to in the chat or whatever. Is it going pretty good? I'm I'm implementing like temporary trash shadows because I just got the new map from my artist, so I've been implementing this new map and now it's kind of starting to look good. And before I had all my shadows baked into vertex data, so my shadows were actually geometry. That is not how I'm doing it for the time being. So I had to, and the other problem is I have to record a video for an application for an event in like 5 days. So I need shadows. So I just very quickly added in a cascaded shadow map thing. So this is a cascaded shadow map I just implemented in like the past 2 hours. The first texture here is a 4K shadow map, and then back behind it, everything else is 2K. Which are nice, thanks. What tech are you using this game? This is all a custom engine. Yeah, written in Jai. Jai is a language made by Jonathan Blow, who made the Braid and the Witness, which is kind of like a better version of C, I guess. Thanks for sharing my links. Just want to see where we're going. Okay, nice. I was actually just about to end stream. I've been delaying ending my stream accidentally over and over and over. And so I'm about to end it, but I want to get all this working. To our server, well, thanks. So this is the game. There's a bunch of classes. Yeah, there's a problem with the physics, but I'm not fixing that right now either with the new map physics. A bunch of classes. There's Archer who can. There's Archer. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff. Musketeer doesn't work yet. This guy works. The game is a multiplayer 16v16 castle battle, and there's a mage who can do a bunch of stuff. Let's see. Frost Mage, I just did all his abilities recently. Oh, that ability is the one I haven't done. He doesn't have audio. Can freeze people. His hearts are not supposed to go behind the water. Okay. That's a bug. I didn't know that was a bug. That's actually an important bug. Hearts render after transparent water. Whoops. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Heart should be opaque now and deferred rendering. That would fix the problem entirely. Yeah, custom engine, how long are you working on this? Are you a team? Not a team. I'm working on it myself, but I do contract artists for all the art because I am no artist. I've been working on the engine for like a couple years. The game I've only been working on like 8 months or something. Something like that. But yeah, and the goal of the game is you fight all the enemies, kill them, you can take their meat. Oh, I can't hit them anymore. That's a bug. Here, I have to do this over and over. There you go. You can take their meat, and then you feed it to your princess, and she becomes fat. And the goal is to rescue your princess from the enemy castle. The door physics are also broken since I just changed the map. Oh, I guess the princess... Oh, there's the princess. She's currently fat, as you can see. Why can't I pick her up? Am I the wrong team? Well, that's a bug. I guess the princess can't currently be picked up either. Yep. That's it. If you guys want to follow the game, check it out and wishlist it on Steam. And I'm actually going to end stream now. I got cascaded shadow maps working. I don't know why this is dark. I don't think this is supposed to be this dark. That's a little bit concerning. It like thinks it has a shadow. I know why. It's the wobble shader. The wobble shader is sampling from the shadow texture SDF, isn't it? Okay, no, apparently it's not. Shit. I thought I had it. Is this guy? No. God damn it. Okay, anyways, I'm ending stream. I'm gonna find someone to host. Thanks for the raid, Mudbound Dragon, but I am ending my stream. I'm gonna eat some food and then I'm gonna work on this off stream. Do you know anyone else online, Mudbound Dragon, to host? Because I don't really. I just find someone random each time, but if you do, I'll gladly host them. Host me. Go away, Google. Or if I don't either, huh? Okay, no worries. 96 league games. You know, if you go live and stream your league games, I will host you, but you're not going to. Bet. You probably don't even have OBS installed. Okay, who do I host, man? But yeah, for real, everyone wishlist Fat Goblins on Steam. It actually helps. Hey, wait, I know this guy. I've watched his videos some. Nito. The Cherno, he makes YouTube videos about engine development. I think they're pretty good typically. Sorry, Google, you lost your moment. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow to do more map stuff and add cloud shadows and add paper-like material normal offsets and shit. Alright, see ya.